Hello again, everyone. I'm a retired Navy vet. Haven't streamed for a while. Been doing other stuff. Busy with home, work, family. I hope you all had a great end of last year. Hope you're having a good start of this year. Hope you're staying healthy with all the corona that's going around. And that thing's not going to stop. I feel for you. I had a little bit of the flu over the holiday. I can't say whether it was corona or not. It was pretty minor. Felt like crap. But, well, I quit coffee, so I'm caffeine free now. And then almost over the caffeine addiction thing. And then I got a touch of the flu. And then, of course, the wife got a touch of the flu. I think my daughter had, the annual flu stuff. And she recovered, came down to visit. Of course, she's still probably carrying it. Then I got it. Then my wife got it. So it was pretty minor, but coupled with, quitting caffeine, that was rough. And then still doing the holiday thing with the family. So it was interesting, but powered through it. And here we are. It's a new year. It's a new year. It's a new fort design. So today, not playing much Dwarf Fortress. More working on a new fort design. I think I've taken my current fort about far as I want to go. It's time for a little bit different design. Hang on. Still have a tiny bit of a cough. It's either allergies or, the after effects of the flu that I had. Tiny bit of phlegm. It's just more annoying than anything. Anyway, so I've been watching. Hey, Crypto now. Welcome back. No, not at all. So I had been watching a lot of Quill 18 and Salford Sal. They're both doing a wonderful playthrough of Dwarf Fortress right now. Salford Sal's got an interesting surface design that I'm borrowing a little bit for my new fort design. And then Quill 18 had the idea to, I don't know if this is original or not. Yeah, I know. Thanks for coming back. I hope you're staying safe and healthy. Yeah, I haven't streamed for almost a month. I've just been doing other stuff. So, as I was saying, Quill 18 has come up with this cast system where I think he's got 7 different casts, basically, woodwhackers, flesh renders, yada, yada, yada. He's broken all of his labors into those 7 casts. I'm like, oh, that's kind of a cool idea. I'm going to borrow that. So, new fort design. I'm borrowing a little bit from Salford Sal on the surface. And then from Quill, we're going to do the cast system. So here's what I've got so far as the cast system. Again, I'm not going to be playing much Dwarf Fortress today. Today's more about making a new design. I like to pre-plan my designs in Excel and then convert them into a script that's readable by Dwarf Fortress. Anyway, Quill had, excuse me, 7 casts. I think I'm going to have 12. So I went through all the different labors and kind of plugged them in where I thought they made sense to me. You got all the nobles. They don't have any skills other than everybody's gonna pull levers all across the board. You know, I already have in Dwarf Therapist, I already have these assigned, but we'll go ahead and put these here as a placeholder. Lever pulling. I want everybody to be able to pull levers when necessary. All right, so I got the nobles. Nobles won't have any jobs at all. My last fort I did. They actually had jobs. So there's definitely a chance that there's going to be some unhappiness because they don't have a skill, they don't create, they're not in the military. Okay, that's fine. We're going to role play that a little bit. They don't have any jobs. Except for pulling levers. So, whatever. We have our military. I usually have 40 or 60 military. I usually have 20 hammer wielders and another 20 wielding crossbows. Then the militia commander will probably get a champion at some point, which, from what I read in the wiki, he might demonstrate some military skills at some point. And then each squad has a captain. That's what that is. All right, you have the artist cast, which are the dancers, messenger, musician, yada, 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 all these folks. They also don't have skills because they're busy in their assigned guild, temple, library, museum, wherever. So I will fill these out later as we get more and more migrant waves. I haven't figured out how many people I'm going to need yet to fill up my cast. Once I determine the number of people, my optimum, quote unquote, optimum number of dwarfs, well, we will change our population cap to match. So again, we're not there yet. Thank you. Probably a little fiddling is going to be necessary. Again, I was just looking at the skills and I haven't really come up with a good name for any of the casts yet. I'll hold off on that. So jumping in, you have the commoners, which basically do all the hauling duties and operate any siege equipment. So they get all lever pulling's already there. We'll just to make it all the same. Then we got the wood guys: wood crafting, burning, carpentry, brewery. Stone, about the same counterpart to the wood. Detailing, crafting, right? I mean, engraving is in here too, but it's really tied up in stone detailing. Well, no. Is stone detailing and engraving? We'll talk about the world in a minute, but I just want to get therapist up and make sure I didn't miss something. I've kind of pre-planned my surface, but we're not there yet. Stone detailing. Yeah, okay. Stone detailing is both smoothing and engraving. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I didn't... I don't remember now. Alright, I'm going to turn off sound sense. Yeah, stone detailing is both smoothing and engraving. All right, I was just double checking myself. So that's why I don't have engraving and smoothing listed separately, because it's one skill basically. I'd like to see it separate, but unfortunately it's not. Then you got the animal handlers doing all the animal stuff: butchery, tanning, fishing, gelding, hunting, trapping, yada yada yada, milking. I was thinking about leaving cheese making in here, but that kind of goes, to me in my mind, kind of goes more along with cooking. So I threw cheese making over here, even though it is messing with the animals, an animal product. So you're not messing with the animals directly; it's a product from the animals. So I figured, okay, that makes sense to me. You got the craft guild, who's going to be really busy. All the craftable stuff: armor, blacksmith, bone carving, bookbinding, gems, mechanics, metal systems, engineers, on and on and on and on. So these two guys are going to be really busy. Well, they all are, but trying to figure out the optimum number of dwarfs is going to be kind of interesting. Some of that is going to be based on how many workshops I have to support each of the casts, the various workshops needed. So we'll probably have, several some different types of workshops, and then I'll figure out, okay, if all the workshops are all busy at the same time, plus 2 or 3 more, because some of the dwarfs are going to be praying or hanging out in the tavern or doing whatever. We'll come up with a optimum size to support what I'm doing here. It's not in any order. It's just I just sorted. These are all sorted, so it's not in a particular order of importance. The plant folks, I did throw beekeeping into the plant folks. I thought that animal care was already pretty full. And then you got this wax working thing too. And you can make honey from the bee. So I said, okay, fine. We'll just throw beekeeping over here. Beekeeping and wax work into the plant area. They're pretty close to related. We'll see how it goes. I mean, it doesn't matter where I put them. I can call these things whatever I want them. But this is just my idea. Trying to group skills into a cast that makes sense. Yeah, beekeeping could move elsewhere. Maybe in your mind it goes in animal, but I figured, like I said, animal was already pretty full. So we'll just keep them in the plant area. Cloth, making clothes, dyeing, shearing, spinning, standard extraction, weaving, yada, 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 so on and so forth. I never got into dyeing clothes. That's something I need to learn how to do and how to set up. I need to read up on it too and see if there's any real benefit from doing it. If it makes the dwarves a little bit more happier, then absolutely, it's something I should already be doing. The same goes for gym setting. Where's it at? Gym setting. So the stone guys are gonna, the miners are basically gonna knock out the gems, right? In any gem cutting, I decided to put that in stone. Gem setting, though, that's like encrusting furniture or making gems. No, this is making gems. It's related to stone in my mind. So gem setting would be encrusting furniture. That's also something I haven't messed with yet, ever. So I still need to get that into my tool bag and get that industry kind of going. Like I said, I need to read up on encrusting furniture, and I also need to read up on dyeing clothes. I think those are probably pretty important. Encrusting furniture definitely going to help out in rooms where I need higher value to satisfy the requirements of the particular noble or whatever. I would probably only do it in noble rooms. I don't think there's any reason to have it in the military or these 3 casts. I don't think there's no reason to have encrusted furniture in there. Unless I'm going, 100% everything encrusted run or something like that. Maybe in the future we'll do something like that. Encrust every single item possible. All the possible items of furniture. Have metal everything. I don't know. That's probably beyond the scope of gameplay that I like to do. Okay, moving on, we have the medical folks. I was really unsure what to do with the medical folks. Whether I was going to wrap them in somewhere else, leave them their own cast, but actually they're pretty important. But the only time they are going to be doing anything is post battle. So we'll have to see how that one goes. And then the pottery folks, they're kind of some of the leftover industries that I wasn't sure where to put them. But then as I started filling in these are all mostly relatable, right? Obviously, you're making pottery, doing this. Potash is for, I forget what potash is for. Anyway, these are somewhat relatable. So, okay, fine. We'll just stick them there and call it a day. Yeah, you could, in your own opinion, you could say, oh, glass making should be here. This should be there. Okay, fine. One of the problems I think I'm going to have, though, in some of these casts is that they don't have a mutable skill or a mutable skill. I don't know about pottery. I don't know if pottery has a quality or not. And I don't know if glass has a quality. Well, you know what? Let's take a look real quick. So we'll get that straight. Okay, so pottery has a quality. Okay, that's good. And then how about glass? I know there's 3 different types of glass. I don't know that glass. Right, okay, so it doesn't have a quality value. You can't get a masterwork glass, but you do have the 3 types of glass, low, medium, and high. Okay. I did make glass in my last fortress, but I didn't do anything with it. So I need to learn up a little bit more about glass as well. I know, I guess some of the glass stuff is really not working or not working correctly yet. Evidently you can make windows somehow. That's something I have never read up on. So we'll get back to that. So that's a mutable skill. No mutable skills there. So that's something that, well, if they get unhappy, so be it. That's just a fact of life. Well, I chose your job, be happy that you got a job at all, I guess. I don't know. Clothes making has a quality, so that's good. I know cooking has a quality. I'm not sure if brewing has a quality or not. Cheese might. So I'm just looking to see where I don't have, not mutable skills necessary, but skills that have a associated quality with it. Definitely crafting animal. Leatherworking has quality, so that's good. Stone detailing has quality. I'm not sure if that will affect their thoughts about not having a skill or to create an item or whatever. Carpentry has a quality, so we're good there. Commoners, sorry Charlie. And then these folks won't have any skills either. So I'm gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, probably 5 casts that don't have a skill associated with some type of quality. So, we'll make do. If they get too unhappy, we'll just kick them out of the fort and say, you know what? Go be a whatever somewhere else. So that's the, excuse me, that's the idea for my 12 casts. Once I actually start playing, I might have to tweak them a little bit, but I think that's pretty solid. But we'll have to wait and see. Right. All right. So I was looking at Salford Sal. She's got this great series happening right now. Very detailed. It's almost a tutorial series. I don't know if she's calling it a tutorial series. But if you're new to Dwarf Fortress, I definitely suggest you check it out. Check her out. She does a lot of other stuff too, but she does a lot of Dwarf Fortress. So she had this kind of big giant island surrounded by a pit with like a long entrance. So I'm kind of borrowing that somewhat. I don't know if this is the same shape or not. I don't recall exactly. But around I got double walls here, and then I'll have a 3-wide pit around that, just to keep invaders at bay when we have the drawbridge, which will be here, closed. We'll also have, the walls will be 2 high. This is 1 high. This is 2 high. And then we'll have 1 wall out, kind of overlapping. That way, no one can climb up and into the fortress. This will not be roofed. What I am going to roof is the inner walls, which is in here. All right, so you've got this little area on the outside between the outer walls and the inner walls. These I'm going to channel down a ways. These are going to be my above ground farms, but they're actually a couple layers deep. But I think it will work since this is open to the sky. That these areas will be considered I can do above ground plants there. But we'll have to wait and see how that goes. Not sure if it's going to work yet or not. Then you have the inner, I guess the entrance or the keep itself. Refuse and corpses here, garbage dump here. I got a couple different grazing areas. I'm gonna have a well. I've only got the 1 drawbridge here. This will be all buttoned up when the drawbridge is raised. No one can get in or out. I do have stairs and stairs here with lockable hatch covers. That way, if I need to get out to these areas here, I can. I like to chop trees or whatever. If I need to get in there for any reason. Instead of doing drawbridges, I like doing stair down. There's a short tunnel underneath and then a stair up. Basically, the dwarf wants to go out. He goes down the hatch and comes back up and he pops up on this side. When you put hatch covers over this and then lock the hatch covers, if a troll gets in here who can break, doors and whatnot, he can't reach this hatch cover because this hatch cover is on a different Z level. The dwarf or the troll will be standing there. He cannot access the hatch cover that's above him. So that's pretty handy for me, because when I have to get everyone inside and close the drawbridge, if I'm worried about flyers or something coming over the wall and landing in here, all I got to do is lock the hatch covers, and I'm safe. Yeah. I did this in my last fort instead of drawbridges, and it worked pretty well. I guess you get to lock these things instantaneously. So my previous forts, I usually had a drawbridge north, south, east, and west. And problem I had in a couple forts was I'd get a werebeast really, really close to the fort before I saw it. Okay, fine. You get the warning. I go to close all the drawbridges. Nope. The dang things run so fast, they were able to get inside the fort before I can close the drawbridges. And then, you know, where apocalypse would happen. I had like 2 or 3 forts I had that problem. So I went to a single drawbridge fort with the other entrances with this stair hatch cover method, and it seems to work pretty well. I still could have a problem not getting this drawbridge closed in time. So I do have a werebeast potential still, but okay, that's, I guess, a fact of life. I accept that. But mainly these little entrances are just so the dwarves can get out here, knock down trees, pick up stuff, whatever the case may be. I don't know. Again, I'm just kind of just happily designing away, just kind of, you know, having my own kind of fun, I guess. Anyway, inside the entrance, you got the depot. We're going to have the finished goods here. This cough. So we can sell stuff to the depot. Fishery will be here. Raw fish will hang out here. Eventually they'll get converted and taken down below. A couple farmers workshops here. One for milking animals, one for making cheese. This one for shearing the animals that I'll have hang out grazing. And then a butcher, and then 2 tanners. I found that having 2 tanners makes it easier to keep up with all the stuff that once my butcher gets skilled and I have a lot of turkeys or peacocks to slaughter, the butcher slaughters faster than the tanners can keep up. So I found that having 2 tanners helped with that problem a little bit. What I was having was I was getting a lot of skins dumped here, and some of the skins would rot before the tanner can get to them, thus losing out on some leather. So we'll go with 2 tanners this time. And this is the main entrance. All of the inner walls will have a floor. Oh, I don't have stairs yet for the inner floor to get up to the next level up. I do have upstairs here to get to the walls. I might have to fiddle with the placement of these a little bit, but we'll see. So where is a good spot to put some upstairs? Maybe just right here. I only need a couple. Don't think I want any. No, I think that's good. That's all we need. I need to add those upstairs to my macro. So this is the same layout, but this one is what I use to actually make scripts that are readable and playable inside of Dwarf Fortress itself. So this is my own little utility. Does a similar thing to Quick Fort. Quick Fort is far more, does a lot more stuff. Mine just does a very basic command. I was in a meeting one day, was bored in the back of the room. I just started playing Dwarf Fortress, so I said, you know what, let's design a fort. And I have some skill in programming and whatnot, so I discovered that I could make a fort in Dwarf Fortress, convert it to a script, and then make it playable inside the game. Like this was all drawn by a single script. Here, let me show you. Let's load it up. It's the Surface script. Why does it do that? That usually means there's a problem with the script. But we'll back out and go back in. I mean, it worked last time I did it. I actually haven't had that problem for a while where you get that black screen. I think that's, from what I found, that's kind of a problem with text will be text plugin through Lazy New Pack. From what I've been able to determine. So I know my script works because it worked the first time. I actually did it a couple times as I was positioning the center of my fortress, right? All right, let's try it again. So you have to start in the center. We're going to start there. It would definitely be, we're using channel markers just as placeholders for where stuff is going to be. We want marker only. All right, that's set up. Let's load the script. I only have a couple in here right now. Oh, dang it, did it again. Well, let's go ahead and play it and see what happens. It's actually drawing it. You can see stuff happening over here. But for whatever reason, my screen is black. So, what the heck? Oh, there we go. That's right. So you hit tab a couple times. It redraws the screen. So, okay, let's do this then. Let's remove everything, except for the stairs, because I need to remember where the center is. Let's remove everything. Maybe it will actually draw for us this time. I don't want to get rid of my stairs. Crap, I just did. So where's the center? I think the center is going to be here. Or is it there? No, it's here. All right, that's the center. So let's try drawing it again. There it goes. Hey, Mr. Henning, how you doing? So there you go. Why didn't my stairs draw properly? I don't know. We'll fix that real quick. But anyway, so this is my fort I designed in Excel. I started here. I copy this over to the actual one that actually makes the fort. Get rid of the walls and the colors, and just make sure I have normal dig command stuff in here. Plot it. It makes a macro. I copy it in the Dwarf Fortress. I loaded it up and played it, and it draws the fort out for me. So that's what it does. And that's all it does. Anyway. That's kind of, this is what I think is going to be the surface. Yep. Had a good holiday. Had a touch of the flu. I quit coffee, so I was drinking far too much caffeine over the years. It was really affecting my sleep and probably other issues. So I quit coffee. Unfortunately, towards the end of getting over my caffeine addiction, I caught the flu. So it was a pretty rough period there for about a week, and then everything's okay. Unfortunately, I gave the flu to my wife, which I think I got the flu from my daughter. We were not COVID positive. It was just the normal annual flu stuff. So anyway, it was good though. Thank you. I hope you stayed well and were safe as well. Yeah, COVID stuff is, you got the original variant, you got the Delta variant, you got the Omicron variant, and then I guess in France they've got a whole new strain I think it was called IMH or something like that, and it's got like 47 possible mutations. It's insane. You know, it's just a new fact of life that we've got to deal. You know, don't. I hate to say it, but don't go to crowds. Keep your face covered. Keep your hands off stuff. A lot of people, you know, are really strict about keeping their face covered, but yet we're touching door handle after door handle after door handle with our hands. And then, of course, you rub your eyes, you rub your face. Well, that's probably where the virus, that's where you're getting it from. It's not necessarily because you walked by someone without a face mask. It's from your hands. So keep your hands free and clear and clean, you know. Don't eat yellow snow. You know how it is. But it's going to be a challenge, you know, going forward. And I can't imagine how tough it is for the teenagers and 20 and 30-year-olds who are used to going out and doing things and this and that. It's got to be really tough on them. I'm an old man now, so I prefer to hide in my room anyway, so it didn't bother me much. All right, so I think this is going to be our surface. My last fort, my surface was a little bit bigger, and I had a roof over the whole thing, which took forever to do. So maybe square footage, it's near the same, but definitely the interior space where I'm going to have a roof is going to be smaller. I thought about not having anything on the surface this time, but I just couldn't do it yet. Maybe if I stumble across a nice volcano embark, we'll stop putting stuff on the surface, but that hasn't happened. I haven't found one yet. Yeah, this influenza stuff, it's bad, and it's going to be with us for forever now. I just hope those mutations and strains don't get worse. It's awful. All right. So again, this is more of a fort design stream. I'm not going to be playing much other than to play test some of my scripts and figure out where some of my levels are. Again, I like to plan out my fort in advance. It doesn't always stay exactly the same. Well, you know, I'll get a year or two into a fort and then realize I made a mistake somewhere, or I need more of this or more of that. Oh, okay, fine. I'm okay with doing that. But I like to pre-plan my whole fort up front as best I can and then start playing. Right, but as far as building on the surface, if I found a volcano embark, I can dig in at surface level, but into the side of a mountain or something and put all my stuff there, thus having minimal structure on the surface. That's what I meant. Yeah, I always dig down to magma. We'll have some magma smelters way down there once I get to it. Make ourselves some steel and whatnot. I haven't found a good way to get the stuff. One, you got to get all the ore down to the magma smelters and then turn around and carry the bars back up to your workshops. It'd be nice if I could figure out how to get a minecart system to do that. And that's something I really, really want to learn. That will save my dwarfs some labor and hauling that stuff all the way down and then bringing the bars all the way back up. I probably need to read up more on getting magma to the surface. That might be an option too. I tried once before with this big giant pump stack, and the pump stack was working, but I wasn't getting enough lava to fill this holding tank that I needed. And I had this holding tank, and right above the holding tank were the magma smelters, right? That's what you have to do. The magma smelter's got to be 1 Z level above the magma, and the magma has to be at like level 3 or level 4 for the magma smelters to operate. So I might try that again. That was actually annoying and yet interesting and fun at the same time, learning how to do a big giant pump stack like that. I might try that again. We had some dwarven reactors running to power all the pump stacks, and you know what? I think we will. We'll try that again. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to maybe put the craft cast and they're associated. So the idea is, here's my cast, bedrooms, workshops, some common areas. Each cast is going to have their own bedroom, workshop, storage, and common areas. You're going to have a generic common area for everyone, temples, library, tavern, that they can hang out as well. But each cast will also have its own little area as well. I don't think I'm going to have each cast in their own burrow. I don't think I want to do that. But I do for each floor or each cast. They are, like I said, going to have their own place where they're going to sleep, work, move stuff around. And then obviously we're going to have some common areas for everyone. Ooh, just sneezed. Almost didn't catch it in time. So with that in mind, if I put the craft cast below everything else, that will put the workshops where I need the metal bars lower, thus either a shorter distance for the commoners to haul stuff around between the smelters and associated stockpiles and workshops, and or I will have a shorter pump stack needed to get lava or magma up from the sea into a holding tank just below where the magma smelters are going to be. So challenging either way. All right, so this is the surface. No, this is the surface. You got one level up, and then you got an overhang here. This is going to take a while to build all this. No hurry. Just below the surface, this is that for the hatch, the little quick way to get between the walls and this outer area here. That's what these are. These are still going to channel all the way down. These are going to be above ground farms, even though they're going to be lower in Z level. I think as long as they're open to the sky, they count as above ground farms. So in our pit, that surrounding our walls is going to be 3 high. 1, 2, 3. No, this is the top, right? So it's 3 high, roughly. And this bottom level here, this is an intermediate level. I might use some of this area in the beginning to just get my dwarfs off the surface, get the wood inside, get the stuff from the wagon inside, get some basic workshops built in here. I don't know yet. I haven't decided on that yet. The bottom level of the pit, I am going to be accessible into the fort, and we'll protect that with some drawbridges. So the miners will dig down, dig down, dig down, dig down, whatever. Eventually, they'll be able to get back up to the surface through these steps here. Again, these are going to be the farm areas that go actually one more level down. So this is the bottom of our pit that's surrounding our walls. Now we're at the farm. The light green are the above ground farms. The dark green are my normal farms. And these orangey areas are for seeds. I had a lot of seed bags last time. So I think this time around, we will only keep seeds that I'm going to plant, and we'll cook everything else. Normally by default, I block all seeds from being cooked because the idea is I'm going to plant them. But I had so many seeds that I was never going to plant, and they just kind of hung around in a bag the whole time, wasting space. So this time we'll be a little bit more judicious with our seeds, and we will actually cook with seeds that I am not going to be planting. That'll maybe give me a little bit more variety in my prepared food. Again, I'm not sure if I like this layout or not. I don't know yet. It really doesn't matter. This is the well. So we have a well on the surface so we can get fresh water to the animals. So we'll have to dig a cistern out. And you notice I've got this well marked off here. It's kind of a pain in the butt having this all the way down because I constantly have to design my fort around my well, but that's fine. This same well is going to provide animals. It will also be central to the hospital. I like having fresh water in my hospital, so it's got a couple purposes. I just, have to design around it, and that's fine. I'm okay with that. Oh, who's messaging me on my phone? Oh, okay. My phone bill. Get rid of that. Oh, reminder about I've got to get my COVID booster shot. That's coming up next week. So I'll be triple shot coming up next week. I don't want to call it a vaccination because by definition, a vaccine means, I think it means you won't get whatever you're being vaccinated for. And obviously people who have been quote unquote vaccinated with the COVID thing are still catching a variant of COVID. So I don't like to call it a vaccination. We'll just call it a shot. Whatever. I still call it a vaccination sometimes. So be it. Imagine the uproar if we're gonna have to pay to get these ongoing COVID shots. Wow. Now that would be uncool. That would not be cool. Capitalism at its worst. Okay. So surface, all the subsurface layers. Eventually we get to the farm, and this is not tree huggers. Again, I was trying to come up with names, clever names for my different casts. I decided not to do that. We'll just keep it real simple. Real simple. So now we're finally going to start designing a level, another level. Didn't take me too long. I probably spent more time on the surface than once I got how I wanted the surface to look. It was pretty easy to, do the level 1 and 2 above, then the subsurface levels, figuring out where stuff is going to be. And then, okay, this is an odd looking farm. Definitely not the most efficient, but that's fine. I mean, really, now that I look at this, it might be better to get rid of these. Let's make sure I got it saved. What if we get rid of these corners? That's not even lined up properly. Quit it. Do that. Remember, light green are the above ground farms. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fine. We'll make this a, I think that's 9 by 9, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, it's 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Fine. Well, why are you doing that? We'll just make that 11 by 11 as another seed area. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11. And the reason that I like to do on 7, 9, or 11, especially 11s, 11 by 11 is easy to do in Dwarf Fortress. Hold down Shift, hit an arrow key, and it jumps like, you know, just the right amount of places. Now what? My son's confirming that we're all going together next week to get our booster shots. Okay. I think that's a little bit better. So we have some seed bags for here, 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 and here. I'm not going to separate seed bags by type anyway, but it's kind of maybe convenient having more seed storage up here as well. All right, now let's convert this. Like so. This is the farm. Go to the farm. We'll plop this down where it belongs. All right. That's good. Now we got to put designations everywhere. Oh, that's too much. Oh. There and there. We'll get rid of all the colors here in a bit. Here's where I sometimes miss a connecting doorway once I convert this into the script. But that's why I do a little play testing with my fort designs to make sure I didn't miss something. And then I still may add or remove something once I get into the game. That's fine. Oh, quit it. Boy, Excel is really sluggish right now. I'm not sure why. I have to restart it. So this is kind of the tedious part of my little script here. Got to put the dig commands in the right spot for this script to work, so it makes the script for Dwarf Fortress. So I wrote a script that writes a script is what we did here. Excel uses a language called Visual Basic for applications. So I use that. I do a lot of that in my normal day job. So I took, this and convert it into a script that's readable, playable in Dwarf Fortress. I don't care about colors in this one. You just got to put the dig commands. I is an up down stair. H is a channel. D means it's going to be dug out. We'll get rid of the other colors here in a bit. Whoop. A little too far. That will be all the interior. Oh, I missed some digs. Like leaving the colors until last. It's sometimes easier to see. Make sure we've got our connecting doors where they should be. Okay, nope. There. There. All right. Now we can get rid of the fills. And what you're left with is just the raw dig commands. Okay, find the center. The center is 3238. 3238, is that right? 3238, that's correct. The bottom is 58. And the right is 66. 58, 66. And then the top should be 10. The left is 10 and 10. So I need these numbers to tell my script that I wrote where to start, where to stop, and where the middle is. So basically, it starts in the middle, goes to the top left corner, and then starts drawing this way, and then that way, and then that way, and then that way, all the way down to the bottom. And you'll see that in game. It goes this way, this way, this way, this way, this way. That's how it draws it. I have another little utility that it finds anywhere that's white space. It makes it puts a D there based on your start and stop. That will be bad here. I'll show you here in a second. Let me we'll go ahead and plot this. This makes that file. So it just remade this file here, right? We will copy that into the proper. We'll go ahead and copy all of these back there. I'll have to restart the game to get it to recognize that these files have changed. That's kind of an annoying thing with Dwarf Fortress. So I'm done with this level. If I hit fillet, it'll just put D's everywhere. Watch. No, the idea there is if the outer, everywhere there was a wall, if this was enclosed, it would automatically put a D in for me to save me some time, right? But unfortunately, that's not what we wanted. So let me, we'll go back. There. So I took this design, dropped it into here, put the dig commands inside the walls where they need to be, my stairs, my channels, whatever case may be. Actually make the script file, which we did, copy it in the Dwarf Fortress, which we did. Now, if we go down to where the farm is supposed to be, I need to restart first. Dwarf Fortress doesn't seem to pick up the new macro file while it's running. It will, if it was there before, it sees the old version of it. Kind of weird, but okay. Once you know that's the case, it's not so bad. Hey, Zeandor. Welcome aboard. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're staying safe. I'm just designing a new fort for Dwarf Fortress. That's what we're doing today. All right, let's restart. All right. Let's make sure our farm will actually plot properly before we continue. All right, again, it's kind of annoying with that stuff blinking at me, but the outer three are where the pit is going to be, and then the inner two is where I'm going to have a wall. So eventually I will get all that filled in and won't blink at me no more. But it's really kind of annoying and distracting while it blinks. I'd rather have it not blink at all, but so be it. Oh, I haven't dug down yet. Or did I? What level is my farm supposed to be on? The farm 109. Hopefully that's correct. I don't remember if I changed those numbers. So Z level 109 is where the farm should be. All right. Put the cursor in the center. We are gonna mine, but we want marker only. Box select is off. We're good. Let's load that file. And now let's play it. And there we go. So we went from this with, you know, these being the walls. These are the interior spaces, and I color them just so I can know what they are. A well and a channel. We went from this to this. Now it's no walls, but all the interior places where it's supposed to dig or put a stair or a channel or whatever the case may be. Basically, I have an upstairs, an up-down stair, a downstairs, channel, and dig. I've only got 5 letters it's looking for. It's very basic, nothing like what Quick Fort does. Again, this is my own little creation, but as you see, it went from this to now I've got my farm ready to go. All I got to do is toggle marking, turn on box select. Box select is not working for some reason. Anyway, we'll have to restart. I don't know why box select won't turn on. But there's my farm. So that's how I do my fort designs. So we'll do this for each level. I guess we can do the next level down, right? Ooh, this might be a problem. I didn't think about this. This could be a problem, this water here. Ooh. Man, I played Dungeons and Dragons when I was very young. I actually discovered Dungeons and Dragons in high school. It was actually middle school. We had like a craft day. They had all these different classes you could take, learn how to cook, learn how to sew, this, that. And one of the items was this thing called Dungeons and Dragons. It's like, ooh, what's that? So, got there and we had, you know, very limited amount of time. So very quickly, the dungeon master had prepared characters basically. And we ran a very small section of, I think it was called Ghost Tower Inverness. It was first edition rules, I believe. I think it was called, the module he had was Ghost Tower Inverness, one of the officially published modules. there was some tower you had to get in, and then there was this soul gem at the top of the tower, and we all ended up making a circle around this gem as we're whacking at it, trying to kill it. And it would randomly shoot out a beam in a direction, and if you got hit, there was like a whole random list of things that could happen to you. It was actually quite fun. That was my initiation into Dungeons and Dragons. Played a little bit with friends afterwards, and then I moved out of Missouri and joined the Navy and never played again. But I still like the lore. I like the logic. I like the fun. I like watching some of the streamers do it. Hey, Mr. Cat, thanks for stopping by. Thank you very much. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it was first edition. I actually had all the first edition books. I wish I still had them. When I joined the Navy, I had all that stuff kind of in a box. You know, I thought safe. No one was going to mess with it. But my friends came over one day, a couple of months after I had left. And, you know, doors are open all the time. Mom didn't care if my friends came in my room. I had like a Commodore 64 or whatever, messing with my stuff. Well, what my mom didn't know was my so-called friends basically stripped my room of all my stuff. All they left were my clothes and my bed. My Commodore, my Amiga, I had a VIC-20. I had, you know, all my stuff. They took it all. She was totally unaware that it happened. I came home on vacation after being in the Navy for a couple months, and I walk into my room, and it's almost bare. I was like, Mom, where's my stuff? She had no idea. She was totally clueless. And unfortunately, I was not able to find those so-called friends so I could whoop that ass for taking my stuff. So they went all my stuff. I had hundreds and hundreds of dice, you know. Anyway. That was a long time ago. That was 1987. That's when I joined the Navy. That's when that happened. Yeah. I'm still kind of salty about that. I would have loved to have kept all my first edition book. I had a whole bunch of modules. You know, I didn't play much, but again, I'm sure I would have still had those books as collector's items. Really disappointed. It still makes me mad. Anyway, moving on. I've been lurking Cat a little bit, especially when you're playing Cyberpunk. I played a lot of Cyberpunk. I got near the end and didn't quite finish. I do want to go back and actually finish. I'm like at the very last part where you take the quest and it says, okay, if you continue on this quest, you can't go backwards. Basically, I'm at the end bit of the game. I was just kind of messing around doing all the side quest stuff that I could before I jump back in and actually finish the story. And I just never got back around to it. I will. I need to get back to it. Maybe when the next decent DLC comes out, we'll jump back in, load it up, finish the story, and then, you know, mess with whatever DLC there is. I love the story, enjoyed the game. I didn't have any particular issues with it. You know, I think it was somewhat overhyped, but I did have fun with it. Honestly, I had more fun with Fallout 4 than I did with Cyberpunk, but it was still fun. That's my opinion. All right, so we are plotting our first subsurface level. This water here may be a problem. I don't know yet. Marker only. Let's go ahead and load up the first subsurface level and plot it. Ah, crap. Okay, so this water is not a problem. This shouldn't be a problem. Oh, look. Oh. So it looks like if this is going to be part of the pit that's surrounding the wall, I think we'll be fine. I have a solid wall here from this little lake. I have a solid wall here from this little lake. I think it might actually work. 2 Latvians, 1 stream, or 1 chat. I think there's a YouTube video on that. I think this might actually work. I won't know until I actually start digging this out, but that's fine. The edge of our staircase is here. I got a solid wall. That will be fine. Stairs, stairs, stairs. Okay, looks like this is going to work. Famous last words, I know. All right, let's plot the next level down. Again, I made all this stuff in Dwarf Fortress, in Excel, and finally got to Dwarf Fortress. There's our next level down. Pretty uneventful. All right, let's go down one more. This will be the bottom of the pit that surrounds our wall, just above our farm. No problem there. This, again, will have drawbridges in the 4 corners. That way my dwarves can get out when they start digging this pit. And then we'll just permanently lock basically the drawbridges. I mean, we'll have a lever connected to them, so that will be fine. Again, these are the holes up to the surface where the above ground farm is going to be. And then this next level down is our farm. Bang. And these line up perfectly with where our farms are going to be. Yep. So we're golden. And our well is here. Make sure our well is good. Yep. Yep. We'll have to get rid of this tree that's right there. Hopefully that tree roots won't be a problem. We'll make do. All right. So we've got surface, a couple subsurface levels, and our farm done. I've been streaming for 1 hour and 20 minutes, and I've only got a farm done. That's about normal for me. Okay. And the whole map itself, that's what we've got to work with. So these lakes are kind of a pain in the butt, but we just able to squeak in. See, you can see my wagon is here. This is actually the center. This is a 5x5 embark. But I had to move this outer pit away from here, and I had to go up a little bit to make, and it just fits in between these little lakes. So I really don't want the pit flooded, and there's not enough water in these lakes to fill it anyway. So we'll just leave it empty. It's mainly just to keep anything from jumping across and getting to me to climb the wall. And anyway, my walls are too high with a one wide overhang, so they couldn't climb over my walls anyway. There's no protection against flyers. The only protection against flyers will be the interior walls will have a roof. Let's replot the surface. We did add a couple of stairs somewhere. Let's just go ahead and replot that. We're good. Let that redraw itself. Where are my new stairs? I thought I put some new stairs in here somewhere. Oh, I thought I had some more stairs in here. I did not. So this should go here. We'll just add them in manually and here. Right? Is that where we wanted them? Oh, right here. So, not there, but here. We'll go ahead and replot this. I need to, let's make sure my 3344, that's correct. 6678, that's correct. And 10, yeah, it's correct. All right. And then in Dwarf Fortress, we will go ahead and put the upstairs right here. Why can't I plot anything with my mouse? That's weird. Oh, right. I can't put upstairs there because it's actually a construction. Upstairs, planning mode. We're going to be using all blocks to start. Blocks of what? I have no idea. We'll just say it's going to be, I don't know, slate. I think there's some slate on the surface. So we'll just say it's going to be slate for now. Here and here. Oh, we got water in the way. I don't know if I can put stairs on top of a floor. Fine. We'll just put the stairs here. Not a problem. And we're gonna cover all that with floor anyway. But we'll go ahead and put the stairs down yonder. Let's move these down and update our macro. And then here, we'll just put them there. Completely unnecessarily tedious, I know, but that's how I play Dwarf Fortress. Okay. Okay, so what do we want to be below the farm? Oh, so below the farm is where the farmers have to live and work. So this is going to be a farm cast. Let's call it that for now. Oh, hey, Mr. Oryx, thanks for stopping by. It has at its basic level, Quick Fort does far more than my little utility does. Again, it only recognizes 5 dig commands: dig, channel, upstair, up, downstair, downstair. 5 things, and that's it. Quick Fort does far more. Again, this is my own little utility I made. Designed a fort in Excel, pretty colors, yada, yada, yada. Get it over to the actual macro generation Excel spreadsheet. Put in your dig commands. Tell it the boundaries so it knows where to plot everything. What it does is, based on the numbers here, it goes, okay, you're starting there. It walks its way up to the top left, and it says, okay, that's the top left corner. Now it starts reading across. Excuse me, reading across and say, is there a letter here? Oh, sorry, trying not to cough. Is there a letter here? If not, ignore it. Hey, thank you very much. Whoop. Is there? It just walks across one row at a time until it finds a letter, and what it's doing is it's telling Dwarf Fortress, if there's nothing there, move to the right. If there's nothing there, move to the right. If there's nothing there, move to the right, and on and on and on. Eventually, it finds a letter and goes, okay, it's in H. That means channel. It does the right commands to get Dwarf Fortress to get into dig command channel mode, right? And then it goes enter. Now I've got an H, I've got a channel command where it told to put the channel command here. It already moved from the center. It moved up, it moved left. Now it's ready to start. So now I plotted the channel. It says move right. Is there a letter there? Yes. What letter? And it does a rinse and repeat. Excuse me. So it goes all the way across. Hi, excuse me. Goes all the way across to the last column, goes down one row, and then works backwards. So it goes like this. Plotting is necessary. Then it goes back. And it just kind of goes back and forth until it gets to the bottom. Let's get rid of that. All right. So again, you start by going to the center, making sure you're in the center. We want channel. I'm just setting up markers where stuff is going to be. We're going to channel. We're in marker only. We're ready to go. Load the script. It's that one. Then play it. And if you watch, you'll see it start in the top left corner and go, across and down and back across. And it just snakes its way. Well, I didn't get centered properly. But you kind of see what it does. And there we go. Now we have this awful thing here. All right. Crap. Where's I gotta leave the center so I know where we're supposed to be in the center. Now I gotta fix it and redraw it. I guess I was not centered correctly. So. All right. That's the center. We're gonna channel. We're gonna do marker only. That's the center. Why isn't it playing correctly? Is a question. Maybe, no, that's the center. There we go. It should have just wrote over the top of it. I don't know what got messed up, but there we go. And that's what it does. Quick Fort does, you can do far more things with Quick Fort. Again, mine's far more simple. There we go. I have my surface done. layer, couple subsurface layers. This is where the bottom of the pit. Again, the pit is here. The walls are here. There's a too wide wall here all the way around on the surface. Farm area. And this area is going to be where the farmers sleep, work, store their stuff. We'll have a little dining room. Really, it's going to be open to anyone, but they'll have the choice because they're dwarfs. They run off wherever. But in each cast will have its own area. So we're going to have their bedrooms, their workshops. We'll have an area for a couple guild hall areas. We'll probably have a temple. Maybe. I don't know about the temple. But bedrooms, workshops, rooms for guild halls associated with farming or this particular cast. Storage areas. And a little common dining room. And then we'll also have a fort-wide dining room, museum, temple, tavern, so on and so forth, where they'll probably be spending most of their time when they're not working. All right, so I was just I like my workshops to be 5x5 with doors. That way, if I think someone's going to go insane, I can lock them in. That's kind of the idea. I'm not going to put doors in yet. But most of the workshops are 3x3. So I like having a 5x5 area around with walls. It works okay. I don't know. I always do that with my forts. It might actually be time to do something else. Like my bedrooms for regular workers are 3x3. It seems to work. You get a bed, a chest, a cabinet, an armor stand, and a weapon rack. Definitely don't need the armor stand and weapon racks in there, but I think it helps with room value. And if it's a well-made item, they might get a couple extra happy thoughts. So that's how I like to do my bedrooms. And then obviously the door. So we have to go back to how many farmers or how many plant casts are we going to have? That's not farm cast. This is the plant cast. And we'll try and come up with a clever name. This cough is kicking my butt. Okay. Ooh. So, well, we're going to have, so for beekeeping, all you need are hives. And hives are made in a crafts dwarf workshop. I think. Crafts or masonry. So that doesn't need a workshop. For brew, we need a still. We'll probably do 2 stills, 2 kitchens. I'm just counting the number of workshops I need. That helps me determine how many people I should have optimum in each cast. Cheese making needs a farmer's workshop for cheese. Farmers don't need a workshop. Milling, we need a millstone. That's kind of a workshop. Actually, it will be a screw press. At millstone, it needs dwarven power. We'll just do it manually. You know, let's look at that a second. Yeah, it needs a power source with 10 power. Oh, it's a quern. Oh, a millstone is much faster. You know what? Let's fine. Let's have some fun. We will actually do a millstone, which means we will need a dwarven reactor on this level. We can do that. If I can remember how to do it. We'll make a dwarven reactor to power the millstone. That way we can pump out some of our plants. We will put on the millstone, turn into a slurry. And the slurry will be used to make paper. So I can make books. I like that little industry. That looks good. We'll do that. Plant gathering, plant processing. We need another farmer's workshop. ×2 for plant processing. I like to have 2. That way we can keep pumping up, turning pigtails and whatever we need to into thread, and then thread in the cloth. But this is the farmers doing it. They're handling the plants. Pressing. What do we need for pressing? And what do I need for wax working? Pressing. Oh, yeah, right. So we need a screw press. Right. Just one of those, one screw press, one millstone is all we need. And we're only doing the screw press for honeycombs to make honey. All right. About wax working. Excuse me. Never did wax working. So they make wax craft items at the Craft Horse Workshop. Okay. So we will need a craft dwarf. And we'll do 2 of those. Sure, why not? So that's 2 people. That's 1. That's 2. Dwarven reactor is self-powered. Millstone. Cheese. 2 cooks. 2 brewers. And at least 1 beekeeper. That is 8 people. No, 12. That's 12. That's 12 dwarfs. Let's double up here. We'll have 2 beekeepers. 13. We'll have at least 2 for each one. That's optimal. 16. All right. We'll just make it easy. That is our plant cast. How many workshops do we need? We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 workshops. Plus a millstone, a screw press, and the reactor. I already lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 workshops. Need all those. We still need a millstone and a screw press. So remember, you want not in any particular order. I think it was 3 farmers workshops, right? No, 4. Right? You need 2 kitchens, 2 stills. And these are not where they're going. It's just to remind me what we need. We'll worry about layout here in a second. 2 kitchens, 2 stills, and 2 craft dwarf. And then beehives or wherever. Oh, you know what? I didn't make space for beehives. Where can we put beehives? We can put beehives here, here, here. And more over here. Assuming we've got bees on the map. I think that will be fine. I had them kind of inside the walls last time, like down here in the corner. And every time dwarves came over to dump stuff, they were getting stung by bees. Not always, but having them out here will be much better, because no one is normally going to be out here. So we'll put the beehives there, and that will be more than enough. And I don't know that I had any honey last time around. I never went back and looked, but I think that will work just fine. They can come down here, play with the bees, pick up the stuff, bring it back inside. No problem. Okay, that will work. Make sure I got everything. I need 2 millstones and 2 screw presses. So we're going to double up here. And then again, this is just a placeholder. We need a Dwarven reactor. Got it, got it, got it. It's not too hot. These are the number of dwarves. Excuse me. Okay. That's everything. I got the scraps. I got 2 screw presses, 2 millstones. I got a reactor. I've got 4 farmers' workshops. I've got 2 kitchen, 2 stills. We got a bunch of beehives. Okay. How many people was that? 16. This is 10. You need more bedrooms. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Now, how we're going to lay this out. Noise is not a problem. Digging, engraving, smoothing. There's like one other thing that causes noise. Yeah, wood cutting, engraving. Yeah, removing construction. These are the only things that cause noise in the current version of the game. So, noise not going to be a problem for us. Okay. I'm going to need storage. We are not going to be using quantum stockpiles this time. Last couple forts I used quantum stockpiles heavily. And I did say that I would stop. I would at least have one fort without quantum stockpiles. Do it old school. All right, so these are the areas that we need, not necessarily where they're going or their final shape. So probably going to we're going to start drawing off of here. If this is going to be like a 3x3 hallway, oh, that's not 3x3. That's completely off-centered. There we go. Let's move this stuff over here. Just kind of out of the way. All right. We know the center of the map is actually more over here. I don't really think that matters too much. The center of the map is kind of down and to the right. Down and to the right. The center is actually over here. Fine, whatever. Oh, you know what? Something I haven't considered yet is how are we going to let the bad guys in so we can kill them? So well, we can put the barracks below, one below the plant area. I think that will be fine. So I'd like to keep my farmers one below the farms. So this is going to be the military. Yes. I think that will be fine. And then on the surface, then, where are we going to put stairs for the bad guys to try and get into our killing field? This is all going to be locked up, right? It's going to be downstairs, marker only. This is the center. So we can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Again, these are downstairs, right? And then we'll do up downstairs. Here. Like so. This is the military cast level. Let's go ahead. Let's set up our hotkeys again. Surface. Probably don't need to hotkey those. Farms. F3 is the farm. We'll mess with the names later. Let's call it the F cast for now. Then this is the military cast. I think that will be fine. Okay. We'll lock the fort up. Bad guys will come in here or here. We'll move down, move down, move down. Down to here. And we'll set up trap entrances or something down here. Okay. And we're working on... No, we're short. That's F1. This is F2. This is F3. This is F4. That's right. But it also, excuse me, means, excuse me, I gotta put stairs here where they belong. How many is that again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Make sure it's correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, that is 40, 44. And finally, 40, 44. These are going to be upstairs, 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 upstairs. Back on the surface, that is 4134. I know the characters are wrong right now. I'll fix it. 4134. Is that what I said? 4134. That's correct. These should be up downstairs. I'm gonna have to fix. You know, we can just do it. No, we can't do that. I still have to update the macros too. So it can be a little tedious when you make changes. And those are upstairs. And that is 4134. That's correct. And those are eyes up downstairs. $41.34. $41.34. These are actually upstairs. Right, we'll save that. Then we will update our macro. It's here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We're gonna have to move this over a bunch. because we're starting, the left side starts earlier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Now, this should be 10. No. This should be on row 10. And it is not. There. Still in the center. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep. All right. So the new center is 3356. Should be the same in row. 66. 66102. And we still start on 10, 10. That's correct. Well, doesn't matter. We're gonna have to move this over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That should be 10. Okay. 33, 56, 66, 102. All right, all these should have the same, so we can copy that. Not the farm. One, two. Okay. Plot these new levels. Okay. Now I got to find the where the stairs are supposed to be on this level. Well, we can do this. Let's make the center match up. One more. 5626 should be at 3356. $33.56. Okay. Then this corner is 32,100. Right there. And this one is 3210. Right there. Right. Ten. All right, so the center is now 2656. Bottom row is 52,102. And we still start at 10. That's correct. All right, and we haven't did our next level yet. Okay, we won't find out for sure until we plot this in game and make sure everything lines up. And won't need to go down anymore from here because these will go back up. And then we'll have them run a trap gauntlet, and we'll have a killing area. I had a killing area last time. The invaders came in, ran through like a little trap gauntlet, and then I had a small-ish killing floor. I need to make the killing floor bigger. Basically, my last fortress, as soon as I saw the invaders, I just ran right up and had my military hang out by the steps. And we did all of our killing up here. That was okay, but you ended up with a bunch of dwarves running off or wherever, chasing bad guys down, and cleaning up the mess was kind of tedious. So I think this time around we'll keep my dwarves inside and do all of our killing down here in a nice sizable room. It'll make cleaning up easier. It will also make controlling where my dwarves are going a little bit easier. I think we'll try that this time. We'll figure something out. Okay. So the question is going to be if these are the workshops, lined it in the center. Do I want stock? I think I want stockpiles in between the workshops. You do something like this. Or do I want maybe the steps in the center here? And put bedrooms on the sides. Definitely going to need more storage area than that. So we're going to have we're still going to need a lot more storage area. Because we're going to have a lot of food, a lot of drinks, a lot of plants, pigtails. These are kind of the main stockpiles. And then we'll have some other stockpiles as well. Feeding these. Do I want stockpiles there is the question. No, I don't think so. So we can make this 3x3. Messed up again. I don't know if I like that or not. That way we can have access to stockpiles from all sides. Another stockpile up here. Big honkin' stockpile. Have this big stockpile feed both of these smaller ones. And the smaller ones will feed final products to whoever. We'll have like a little local stockpiles scattered around. We'll probably need more storage than that. A lot of food, Drinks take up a lot of space, but we'll see. I will reserve room, but maybe not draw it out yet. I don't know. So maybe we're not going to have these hallways. This just dropped down to about right. There. That's 3 wide or so. All right, we still need bedrooms. A dwarven reactor will go near the millstones and these. We've got some storage. Still need some guild halls. Before I forget. You put bedrooms like so. Kind of boring though, isn't it? I have a lot of squares in my forts, I know. Or maybe I take these 4. No, that doesn't make sense because the stairs are way over here. Maybe. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Gives us room for some dining in here. Probably don't need this many tables and chairs, but why not? We'll give the dwarves a lot of options. Maybe something like that. I need food, mugs, and booze. So let's do food. Don't need a lot of food. This is going to be drinks. And we'll put a bin of goblets right there. Sure, why not? Don't want to get near these. All right. Might need to put the reactor, the 2 millstones, and the screw presses like here, because I'm gonna have to get water. Gonna need to get water into my dwarven reactor. And I forget how much power one dwarven reactor makes. I think it's more than enough for a millstone, though, for the design that I had. That's going to affect my other levels. If I remember correctly, my dwarven reactor takes 2 Z levels. Let's see. It was basically trying to remember how I did it. And then the screw prompt set here. Pull water from below to here. These are water wheels sitting on top of a channel. That is 24. Well, then below this, 1 Z level down, This was channeled, but not this. I'll have to experiment again because I don't remember how I did this. This is wrong because coming out of here is a shaft or a gear wheel, right? And then you had no, you had a gear assembly there. You had a shaft there. So the water wheel. I guess I don't need water wheel on this side because it's not connecting to anything. How the heck did I do that last time? Let's see. You want water wheel. There was a link in here to a nice design. No. Where is that link? Yeah, here we go. I just have it turned sideways. So it's 3 and 1. 3 and 1. Yeah. I'm not sure what this plus is right here. Floor. Screw pump. Right, and I have mine turning sideways. And I think the water wheels transfer power through the screw pump to the next water wheel to the to a shaft. Right. So it's saying the water will pull from the shaft here through this way, hit here, spread out, hit the water wheels, but won't come back down and flood this area. It will fall back down here and rinse and repeat. It will get pulled back up again. Okay, then where do we attach the shaft and gear wheels? Okay, power can be routed up from the pump or off to the side of the wheel. Okay. So this is going to take some figuring, because if I put the reactor here, that means on the level below, I'm gonna have to leave space for this little thingy, little water reservoir for the screw pump here. Okay, that's fine. So I want the shaft on the same level here. So what the wiki is saying is that water won't spill back this way. If this is a door to get in here, no water should be here in these 6 tiles. Water will stop here at this level. It's saying it might spill up this way. That's fine. Then this is a shaft. That's going to run to another gear assembly. Or does it connect directly to the millstone? That's what I don't know. All right, let's read up on millstone again. Mechanical power source such as a water wheel or windmill. Version 1 only works if the windmill is built first, and version 2 only works if the millstone is built first. What? Oh, this is windmill. So I don't know if I need to have the millstone next to the water wheel. Or can I do it with a shaft and gear assembly? And how big is the millstone? Is that a workshop? Oh, so it's just a single tile. So the millstone itself and a mechanism. And it's just a single tile. Okay. So if that's true, then we probably don't need this. And maybe this can move over here. Have a door there. This will give us access to our reactor. This needs a turn, I think. We need to do this. We need to go vertical with it. This is going to be the millstone. Screw pump, channel. There'll be a door. Below it, it's going to be this. Like so. These are not channeled though. That's just going to be where the water is getting pumped and recycled back up through. Yep. These will set on top of these blank spaces. This channel is here. This will have water in there at all times, nowhere to go. Water will get pumped up here into the screw pump. Out here will spread to here and here, falling down, thus turning the water wheels, which will provide power this way to the millstone. And we'll keep the wall there and there. And I guess we can put a door there if we want to. All right, now where do we want this little contraption? We want that inside of here. If we do, maybe we'll put the millstone there. Just leave it open like that. Don't need a door. And we'll leave the door here in case we need to get in here. And access our screw pump. We can put another millstone here. That will give us our two millstones that we are after. give us our Dwarven reactor. You know we need the downstairs yet. We need the guild hall yet. These are the entrances to the fighting area. Still need 2 screw pumps. Or screw press. And we can do a screw press there and there. Lose a little bit of stockpile space, but we have plenty of room for more. All right, we still gotta make room for this stuff. So this is all going to be stockpile. Stockpile. These are all workshops. I usually use these same colors for stockpiles and workshops, so it's easier for me to pick out what's what. Stockpiles. Stockpiles. Tables and chairs. Tables and chairs. That's the well shaft. These are bedrooms. More machinery. There, there, and there. Have to reserve room below here in the military area, but I think we can work around that. That'll be fine. Dwarven reactor, 2 millstones, 2 screw presses. We've got our workshops. We're going to need more storage area, but we can do that after we figure out where we want to put some guild rooms. Where do we want to put guild halls? Let's see. That is 7 by 7. Actually, let's make these 9 by 9. That should do for a guild hall. One there. There. Probably here. What might we have for guild hall? farmers, herbalists. Maybe crafts. We'll keep the door in the middle. That means put some more stockpile in here. All right, it's taking shape. Yield halls there. Bedrooms. Tables and chairs. Prepared food and drinks. Mugs. Stockpiles. Workshops. Dwarven reactor. I guess we can do more stockpiles there. Take advantage of that space we got. And we still have all this room for stockpile. Seems like a lot of stockpile, but I like to have a lot of drinks and a lot of food on hand. That should be more than enough stockpile space for this cast. Am I missing anything? I don't think so. Because you'll like the tavern, museum, library, temples. That will be on the Fort Common area. The cast itself, we've got workshops and storage, power, tables and chairs, food and drink, bedrooms, and a couple crafts hall related to their cast. Okay, I like it. Still a little symmetrical and square, but I like square shapes. All right. That is our plant cast. I really don't have rooms for like decorations or anything. I mean, I can throw some statues here and there. If you make, hopefully I can make this whole, wait a minute, something's not centered. Oh, these are not centered, that's why. Extra drinks in here, sure, why not? There. I think that'll work. And if I wanted this area to be a meeting area, I think that can be a meeting area. I think that will fit just fine. Centered here. And then you could put, I don't know, put a statue at a couple of these intersections. Since it's technically part of the meeting area, it will increase its value. Maybe one more on that side. Sure. You know, I could put some pedestals in here. Say there and there. So we can display our artifacts that we create. As statues, you can see a couple nice artifacts. Tables and chairs for a general meeting area. You got food and drink. You got your bedrooms. Of course, they'll probably run to the farthest table to eat, as usual, instead of the one right out in front of their bedroom. They can still socialize in here. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. Do I want doors here? Sure. I kind of wonder if I should have fewer doors so the pathing will be easier for Dwarf Fortress. There's so many different valid paths to get from here, this bedroom, if you wanted to pick up something here. You can go up this way and across. You can go up this way and up this way and up this way and over. Let's restrict it a little bit, I think. This feeds this, this feeds this, this feeds this, this feeds these two. Well, these are finished food and drink. We'll split them up a little bit. And then these will provide everywhere else to these smaller stockpiles, which I'll have scattered next to my tables and chairs. That's the idea. Maybe we won't have quit. Those. Maybe not on this side. But we can get straight through. And we can still lock the dwarves in if we need to. I think that will be better. That is another level complete. We have our well, we have our side entrances, food, drink, stairs, display cases, statues, stockpiles, guild halls, workshop, water wheels, power, millstones. And this will put right below in the next level. Okay. I just need that portion. Oops. Let's make a new level. Oh, I'm gonna rename it. It's actually the plant cast. We're gonna get rid of all of that. Grab that and go 9, paste, because that 10 is where we're going to start drawing. Get all my dig commands in here. Quit. Too far. Get all the connecting doors. All right. Don't care about colors in here. Making sure I put D's where they're supposed to go, though. Kind of tedious. We'll just go ahead and put D's here for now. Fine. That Let's get rid of the walls. Looks right. All right, the center is 4256. Bottom is 57,102. And 1010. Yep. Okay. That's another level that's done. Beautiful. Oh, I didn't change the name. We'll call this Fcast. I don't know if I can have dashes. We'll just put Fcast. Oh, wrong again. It should be 5. So that way they show up properly. They're sorted properly in Dwarf Fortress. Let's get rid of that one. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Again, we'll have to restart Dwarf Fortress to get it to pick up the new stuff. That's fine. Now, once we get all finished, we'll have to test everything. Make sure everything plotted properly. All right, let's copy this. Put it there. Because we want this. This is actually 107. We can get rid of that. And get rid of all this. This is going to go right there. Beautiful. Okay. So this is what we got to work with. So we want a nice, sizable area to fight in. That's 11. Just making some 11 by 11s. Maybe we'll do that's plenty big to fight in. Something like that. Just fits. So we need 60 bedrooms. We need 3 armor stands for barracks. We're going to need 5 archery targets. Going to need stockpiles. We're going to need ammo, armor, weapons, and trap stuff. Actually going to need... Who's in our military cast? So that's 60 military plus the commander. So we need 61 bedrooms in here. We need 61 bedrooms. Stop doing that. Why did it do that? There. Made it a little hard to see. Probably kind of small. There. That should be better. Screw that. I'm going back to my default size. 70? Yeah. All right. It won't be there long. It's mainly as a reminder for me, so you know how many bedrooms and stuff we have to make. So let's make, if the goblins or whoever come out north and south, like so. Maybe we'll do what if this was all channeled out? And these were fortifications. What I'm thinking is these are fortifications. Because my archers can stand over here. In this area and shoot as critters come through like this. Probably enough of that. This will have to be like a couple Z levels high. Let's give it some more room here. Figure out how we're going to connect it. I'm just kind of thinking out loud. A bit of a dead zone there, but that's fine. Would be the same. Don't need nothing in there necessarily. So they're going to come in, run through some traps, and get slaughtered here. That means this continue all the way across. Have a squad up here and a squad down here. So this is plenty big killing area here. I don't need this necessarily. Let's see. That has to stay. These don't have to stay though. What if need to protect ourselves a little bit though? The drawbridge. A little extra safety. Squad of archers here and one here. The rest of the military hanging out in here somewhere. Or move them all in here, shut the drawbridge behind them. That might be better. Might want to make this either, well, I can't move it over. So maybe this can be the barracks and a killing floor both. They're not going to be sleeping in here, but we can have them fighting in here. Or killing area, barracks here. Maybe we'll have some archery targets here and here, and have the actual military practice over here. No, we got this other side to do. I haven't quite mentally, I don't have the picture in my head yet. Come in here. Traps, getting shot by crossbows. They make it through. The military is waiting to take them down. Drawbridge here. We can retract to the right. And we still have basically this big area. That's kind of a problem. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2. Okay. No. This is all F. Fits in here okay. Killing floor, protection, traps, archers. This would be a pit, couple 3 deep, fortifications so they can fire in here. Dead space. Okay. Now, need some archery targets and some barracks areas and tables and chairs. And stockpiles. So if we put target there, we'll put in each corner. You can stand up here and shoot. Put another one there. Another one there. Be the armor stand. We'll designate a barracks area. Now we want some dining area. And then bedrooms. And then storage. We're going to have a few more tables and chairs because we have more people. Doesn't quite line up. Dang it. Just do that. And then we can borrow this. Tables and chairs, food and drinks and mugs. Guess we'll have bedrooms up here in some manner. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 14. And they're too close. Why didn't it fit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's not the same size, that's why. I've got something messed up here. That's the same size. Means these. Why aren't these the same size? I don't get it. Ah. This needs to move over one. Okay. So that's good. This didn't change. It was just this. Right. Okay. No. Gonna have to change this up, I know, to make everything fit. That's only 56 rooms. We're so short a couple. That can be stockpile. Excuse me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14, 28, 56. We're short some bedrooms still. Still need 5 bedrooms. We can do excuse me, dang it. Couple up here. Dang it. Couple down here. Well, so I'm gonna have 6 captains. So maybe 6 captains and a commander. So actual military, we need what, 60? We need 54. This is what I say, 14, 28, 56. We have 60 right now. Do we want to make captain rooms bigger? Well, symmetry won't quite work then, if that's the case. So the only bigger room we want will be for the militia commander. Where are we going to stick militia commander? Keep him up by the food, I guess. We have kind of an odd sized room. And it's not symmetrical. Don't like that. Well, let's change this. That's the militia commander bedroom. And the other scrub bedroom can be here. Captain, 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 captain. We're short. That's fine. We'll have a couple extra bedrooms. Okay. So we have 7, 14, 28, 56, 63, 62 bedrooms, and one bigger bedroom for the militia commander. What does the militia commander need? Nothing. Wonder why it keeps going to black screen like that. That's really annoying. See that? Each time I come out. Why does it do that? Definitely don't want to deal with that. I wonder if something's wrong with the world. Let me restart everything. Come out of that. Not sure why it's doing that. Hopefully we'll stop doing that. I have to regenerate the world. I think I can grab the seed and regenerate the world, and it should be the same. Yeah, see? I went to the noble screen, and it's black. Even after a restart. Ah, that sucks. I got tab, 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 tab. To get it to redraw. Why? Why is it doing that? Yeah, I've had this problem before, but it's been a long time since I've seen it. No idea what causes it. It's just, yeah, I could deal with it. Hit tab all the time, but that will get frustrating to me. I'll mess around with it off when I finish streaming today. Sorry, I'm taking off my jacket. It's getting warm in here with 2 computers turned on. We'll see if I'll regenerate the world, try and use the same seed. If not, we'll just generate a new world and fit everything back in. I'll figure it out. I'm not too worried about it at the moment. Focusing more on design, I guess. Why is YouTube up? Oh, that's chat. Never mind. Okay, so I think that's our military. We got the little water area for our Dwarven reactor up above. We don't need to get in here at all. Bad guys are going to come in. We're going to have traps, killing area. We can protect ourselves from the getting into the fort. Bedrooms, stockpile, dining area. They don't need workshops. Got a commander's room. Archery targets. We've got 4 armor stands. Make those in the barracks areas surrounding so that they can practice. Okay. I think this level is done. this level. Oops, plotted. We need a new level. So it's going to be 6 military. All right. Now the unfun part. It really doesn't take too long. As long as I'm careful. Actually, I can just do this. Grab that whole thing. Whoops. This will go all the way across. All the way down. Gotta be careful not to get rid of the channeled areas. All that's done. All the way down to yonder. Gotta be careful. Nope, can't copy paste on this side, because it is a little bit different. This is actually going to have to be dug out. You have to figure out how to get in and out of there, maybe. No. Cell tries to help sometimes by drawing colors and stuff. Most of the time it's wrong. Okay. Nope. Looks like we got everywhere. I need to get rid of the F's because my macro doesn't, or my little utility doesn't know what to do with an F. I don't want to freeze up. Make sure I got all the, those are dead spaces. Okay. There we go. The center is 4356. Make sure I am 10, 10, 76, 102. Okay. I think the military cast is done. That's wrong. What's that W? It should be a D. What was the W there? Oh, it was the wind or the water wheel. Replot that and copy it. I should see nothing but D's, I's, and H's. No. These are upstairs. Because we're done with these stairs. Plot this one. Okay, next. We can... All right, I need to copy this level because we've got to maintain these areas here. I don't know what level this is going to be for. I mean, excuse me, I could skip levels, but at some point I'm going to run into the caverns. And I might have to skip levels to avoid the caverns. We'll have to wait and see how that goes. And I don't mind if my levels are kind of spread out a little bit on Z levels because of the caverns. Okay, fine. I'm okay with that. I probably should plan or figure that out in advance because I don't want to reserve these areas if I don't need to. If, for example, the level below here is cavern, well, it will still be a problem for me. Let's just find the cavern layer. We can do that. Let's change our priority. Then we'll do up, downstairs. I don't really care if it's 5x5 or not. This is just temporary. All right. Why didn't you guys do that one? Skipped it for some reason. I don't know why they're skipping that one corner each time. That's kind of weird. There it goes. How about the other up downstairs, buddy? So let's see. What do we get? Is this in fact silt? It is. That's good. This should be... Oh, we got some iron right here. That's nice. Claystone. More claystone. Alright. That's probably gabbro. Yep. Seems awful loud. Let's drop that down. So, I don't know, that might be too low. We'll just leave it alone, I guess. I'm just looking for the cavern layer right now. Still have the problem, so I might have to just generate this world again. Hopefully it will fix the issue. If not, I'll have to generate a new world. For some reason, it keeps going to black screen every time I go to a different menu screen. Annoying. Come on, find the cavern already. Wow, I'm very pleased with this world, but I might have to start a new one because of this black screen. There's a cavern. All right, well, let's keep on going. Don't let the cavern stop you. Hopefully we won't run into a forgotten beast while I'm just, you know, looking for cavern layers. Come on, you've got an up-down stair there. Oh, that's... They can't do it. Only need one. Hey, thanks a lot, Kat. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good sleep. Enjoy your dinner. We'll catch you next time. All right, well, you've got an up-down stair now. Oh, I've got to put... Come on. Oh, okay, they're coming back. Let's just dig down a little bit more and see what we find. That's what, quartzite? No, marble. That's right, quartzite is purple. That one's probably quartzite. No. Savorite? I've never heard of that one before. All right. So we can go to 96 before our first cavern layer. And then we'll have to skip until probably 88. Okay. So 96. That means we got about 10 levels before we have to start skipping a little bit because of the caverns. All right. All right. Congratulations. I need to probably gonna stop streaming another hour or so, have some lunch, chill out a bit, do some chores. But we'll keep going for a little bit longer, I think. Okay. So what do I want below the military? You guys are done. You are done. So I need a social area that's open to all. That will have, no, it won't have any guild halls. We'll have some temples, tavern, library, dining. Maybe we'll throw a museum. Maybe we'll put the commoners below the military, since they don't have any workshops, and I still have to consider this stuff. So we can get rid of all of this. Basically, I have pit here, some Z levels high. This one's kind of separated because of the dwarven reactor above it. And the next level down will also have this. whatever that's going to be. $105. All right. And needs to go one more. We want it 3 high. We'll probably put an entrance so the dwarves can dig it and get out on whatever's going to go here. That's on 104. Excuse me. Okay. So for the commoners, just bedrooms. How many? Don't know yet. Hey, Mr. Wright. So yes. So here's what I've got. This is going to be the surface. Have an outer wall with kind of a pit surrounding it. I'm not going to make it a moat or anything, just a pit. Got a drawbridge in and out. Have this little area here. That's kind of between the outer walls and the inner walls. These will be above ground farms. I'll kind of channel out and dig down below. Beehives, grazing areas, couple workshops, couple dumps. So this is upstairs. This will get roofed. This will not get roofed. Just this. This is like 3 high for a pit. This is the bottom of the pit with just little access areas, which I'll protect with some drawbridges. I have a moat, or a well on the surface running through the fort. That's what you see here. Farms. The light green are the above ground farms. The other green are the regular farms, and some storage areas. Just below the storage area. So this time around, I've got all my dwarves broken into a caste system. Quill18, who's an awesome streamer, he came up with the idea. So I'm kind of borrowing from him. He's got 7 castes. I've got 12. Kind of broken the skills into related groups. And each caste will have their own floor. Each floor will have their related workshops, stockpiles, an eating area, and a couple guild halls. And then we'll have a common area for everyone. For the temple, tavern, libraries, dining, museum, whatever the case may be. So I'm just kind of going through and designing each level as I go along. And then as I go along, based on the number of workshops that we need, it will help me determine how many dwarves I need for optimum size. Whether it's going to be 200, 300, 150, we don't know yet. So I'm kind of counting my dwarfs as I go along, as I, fill in my levels. Like, here's the plant growers. These are the farmers, cookers, brewers, and whatnot. They're related workshops, a couple guild halls in case I need them, bunch of storage place. I make a lot of food into drinks, so I know jugs and barrels take up a lot of space. No quantum stockpiles this time around. I usually have a lot of quantum stockpiles. Excuse me, but I'm going to forego them this time. I got a little dwarven water reactor here, providing power to a couple millstones so I can make paper and other stuff. Each floor will have some dining area in case they want to use it, and these are bedrooms for the farmers. I figure about 16 dwarfs will be optimum for all this stuff. Next, you got the military floor. Also have the entrance. So when the drawbridge is closed, bad guys will have to come down these stairs through the outside of the fort. Eventually, work their way down here. These will be trapped, and eventually they'll meet my dwarves here for a little fight. They can come in either side. I also have some. I'm gonna have some fortifications here, and a little pit area here, so my archers can stand over here, not worry about getting attacked, and shoot through the fortification at the goblins or whatever coming through here. And I'll have 2 areas on each side for that. Bedrooms for the military. The commander's bedroom. These are I have 6 captains. One, captain for each military squad. They'll have their own little bedroom. Again, more dining area. Anyone can use it, but some archery targets for the crossbowmen. This is actually in the wrong spot. It should be there. Why is this off-centered? Something's not right. No, it's correct. These are not in the right spot. Okay. Okay. The world is right again. I haven't messed much with ballista and catapults. I take that back. I did a long time ago, and it seemed like they were more trouble than they're worth. So I just do trapped entrance with my military. Seems to work okay. I don't know. I'll probably have to, in another fort, I'll have to plan on catapults and ballista from the get-go, just for something different. So again, this is the military area, and we just finished this. I probably got another hour. I'm going to stop, have some lunch. Just below the military, this is a big kind of giant pit. I have to reserve this space. This little bit is part of the dwarven reactor. That's why it's kind of broken here, but that's fine. I'm going to put the commoners below the military, since all I'm going to have here are bedrooms. I don't know how many bedrooms I want yet. So I'll probably have to come back to the commoner floor. Once we fill in these other casts, this will help me determine how many dwarfs I need to fill all of these related industries. And then whatever's left will be commoners. So we'll have to come back to the commoner floor. But we'll put that right here. And this is just going to be bedrooms scattered wherever. Okay. What do I want below the commoners? Commoners. I need to come back to that. The smaller floors like this one, I might combine casts. So maybe wood and stone could be on the same level. And then we'll put like clothing and pottery on one level. We're going to need a hospital. So we'll put the medical folks on the same level as the hospital. Probably be on the social level. We'll see. Let's put the animals, I guess. We want the craft cast at the very bottom, because then somewhere way down below we'll have magma smelters once I find magma. But I think we'll put animals next. Just as a reminder of what we're putting here. All right, so we'll call this one the animals. Okay, so what we want in here, let's just start drawing some stuff. We're gonna want some egg layers. So let's see. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's a good question. Maybe we can combine the hospital, commoners, and medicals. So this can be hospital, commoners, and medical. That's a good idea. Thank you. That will be just below the military, where they're going to be fighting. We'll go ahead and just rename this and put hospital, so I will remember. But we'll also put the commoners, medical, and the hospital itself here. Well, that means, okay, we have a well will be here. We don't want to wall off the well here. The hospital will be using it. And the hospital portion will be somewhere down here to include the well. That will work. All right. We'll put some animals down, or some egg layers here. This arrangement usually works for me. I put a nest box there, kind of a little privacy cube, and then we got this nice little big area here for the actual turkeys or peacocks or whatever. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Whoops. Sorry. Wrong button. Oh, thank you, Orcs. I see you followed as well. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Sorry. I keep hitting the wrong button. My little alert thingy here. There we go. Now we're good. Oh, Mr. Z followed as well. Thank you. Thank you very much. There's another one. I kind of stream intermittently, kind of whenever I feel like it. You know, it's fun. Sometimes I don't like to stream. It's just how it is. All right, gotta. I'm getting kind of hungry. We'll keep going for a bit. Maybe we'll get this level done and we'll call it a day. All right, so gonna have egg layers. I usually have one for turkeys and one for peacocks, and then a third one for, you know, whatever. Let's see. Maybe we can combine this with the egg layers. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It is. Do the same on the other side. We'll have another smaller egg laying spot as well for, you know, stray things that the migrants bring. Peacocks and turkeys are my main source of eggs. I'll let a whole bunch of them hatch. We'll get an influx of bones and leather and food. Excuse me. All right. How many workshops are we going to need on this level? We're going to need... I like my workshop rooms to be 5 by 5. So let's see. We need 2 leather workers. Butchery, tanning, and fishery are on the surface already. Trapping and hunting will be a surface thing. So, okay. I don't need a whole lot of workshops then. Just 2 leather workers. I think 2 is enough. No, let's we'll make another leather work. We'll say 3. So we're gonna be making bags and a whole bunch of leather armor at some point. Let's just say we're gonna put them here for now. Yes, I do. I have the plant cast doing the milking, right? No, the animal cast milks the animals, but that's on the surface. I also will have a farmer's workshop on the surface to make the cheese, to milk and make the cheese. So 1 to shear, 1 to milk, 1 to make cheese. They will actually do that on the surface, even though it will be 2 different casts that's doing that. The animal cast will milk it, and I've got the cheese making itself in the plant cast, since it's kind of related with food. I kind of stuck it over there. But that workshop will be actually on the surface. And you don't get a whole lot of cheese or a whole lot of milk, depending on how many animals, so 1 will be enough. It has been in previous forts. that I did. So we'll keep it at that. All right, so how many people do we want? We want 3 leather workers, 1 hunter, 2 fishers, 2 fish cleaners. I don't really care about fish dissection. I mean, they're all, I take that back. They're all sharing the same skill set. All the folks in this cast have the same skill set. But what really determines the number of people are the workshops, right? So I have 3 leather workers, 3 leather workshops. We have a farmer's workshop for milking. We have 2 tanning workshops on the surface. Yeah, I like egg layers because you get eggs, you get bones, and you get leather once they're up and running. Animal care, whatever. Couple animal trainers, 1 butcher. We have 1 fishery. I think that will be enough. 1 fisher is enough. But again, these all are sharing the same skills. I don't care for trapping, even though it will be in here. Sure, someone can be a gelder. Well, we don't need a designated person. 2 tanners, 1 guy to milk, 3 leather working workshops, a hunter and a fisher. Those are, someone should be out doing that, right? So I'm trying to find the optimum number of people by having all my jobs filled. We won't, that will be 0, that will be 0, that will be 0. Sure, you might have a gelding job at the same time all this other stuff is going on. Don't care about fish dissection, and we don't care about trapping. All right, so that means we will have about 13 people. Thirteen's kind of the optimum number here. If assuming all of those tasks were active at the same time, I could cover all of them. But you got to figure that sometimes they're going to be in the temple, they're going to be in the tavern, they're going to be doing anything else but their assigned task. But that's fine. I'm just filling in the minimum optimum number. And later, when we got everything filled in, I'll if I need to, I'll bump up the numbers a little bit, or I might have to bring them down if I find I'm going to need way too many dwarfs for what I'm doing. Military, I know I'm going to have 60 in my military. I usually have 40 hammer wielders and 20 crossbow wielders. And then the commander, so that's 61. So that's a pretty set number. Nobles, who knows? So I figured I need 16 in the plant cast. Sure, let's just do 16 here as well for now. That's a nice even number for making bedrooms. I think that'll work just fine. I think I'm gonna move the leather workshops. I don't like them there. Maybe we'll put them here-ish. Kind of near the central stairs. Some egg layers. And we'll do another egg layer set over here. These would be for, you know, whatever else the migrants bring that can lay eggs. That will be fine. This is going to be kind of an odd shaped room, but that's okay. Doesn't always have to be symmetrical. We need a couple animal training rooms. So, I just need bedrooms, dining, storage, and a couple animal training rooms. I think that will work just fine. Maybe we'll stick a couple animal training rooms here. I mean, I don't think the trainers actually drag animals in here. I think it just kind of happens as long as you have a zone designated for animal training. I'm not sure. I've never seen trainers with animals in the training zones. I just see that, okay, a dog has now become a war dog or whatever. So I'm not sure about that. Put that there. That will work. Kind of funky looking, but okay. That's because of this pit thing. That's fine though. So let's do some storage. Kind of overflow storage. It's going to be for leather storage. We're also going to need storage for our finished products. Maybe we can do that here. I can always expand it if I need to. It's close to where they're going to be using it. That's okay. I'm okay if dwarves have to walk a little bit. I'm not too concerned with maximum efficiency. Good enough. Maybe. Oh. Take advantage of this space here to make it nice and square. a little bit more storage area if we need it. Don't think I will need to go down here at all. I could put animal training here instead. Maybe I'll do that. Oh no, it kind of blocks it off from getting into the turkey area. That's fine. This area is not used very much. So that, I think that will be fine. That means this can be another big storage area. Yeah, cages too. I generally don't buy any animals though. I don't bother with it. Unless I get something really, really rare. I bring a couple sheep, a ram, for wool. Then, what else do I have? I forgot. Turkeys and peacocks. Couple sheep, couple dogs, couple cats. Did I bring a cow? No. Eventually, I'll get a male-female combination of something else that I can milk or shear and make cheese out of, and I'll hang on to them. I don't keep a whole lot of animals. It's just annoying. But I'll try and keep a couple match pairs. That way I can get, you know, wool or cheese or milk out of them. If they don't give me milk or wool out of them, I generally don't keep them. Unless they're a pet, then I get kind of stuck with them. All right, so we're not going to be in this egg laying area much, so we'll have to skirt through the training area to get there. That's fine. Kind of giving us a nice working area here for some tables and chairs. Chances are the dwarfs are gonna, you know, hang out in the tavern or wherever else. But at least each cast will have its own, will have tables and chairs in there. Whether they use it or not, who knows? We could get a request for a leatherworking guild. That's probably the only one in this particular skill set that I would allow. So we can drop in a couple rooms for a guild hall. I usually make those 7 by 7. I think that's what I did over here, right? 7 by 7. Oh, 9. We'll go with 9. We'll keep them the same. This was animal training, so I don't need that anymore. It's kind of a little of a dead area, but that's fine. Oh, that lines up nicely over here. We'll get one more of these. Give us 2 guild halls. These are workshops. Colors, just to kind of remind me what's what at a glance. These are animal training. We'll make them, I don't know, it doesn't matter what color, I guess. We'll just make them blue as well. Just kind of as a reminder where things are going. I know these are egg layers. Guild Hall. Guild Hall. Yeah, I might get a Ranger Guild. Yeah. So a leather worker and a Ranger might be handy. I think 2 Guild Halls is enough for this level. I haven't had that one come up recently, but Ranger is good. All right, now I just need dining rooms and bedrooms. Maybe we can do some bedrooms in the middle here and come up this way or something. So I have a lot of dead space here. So what if we do a row? I said I wanted 16 bedrooms. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. We can do some tables and chairs in here, I think. Who knows if they're going to actually eat in here. Then we'll do... How did I do the other stockpiles? Food and 3x4 drinks, basically. Food. And the rest of these are drinks. With some mugs there. Well, keep the food on the inside. Maybe throw in a statue or two. We'll make this a meeting area. Maybe another statue there, whatever. We can put a couple pedestals in here to show off any artifacts we get. They can walk by it or whatever. Yeah, I could do that too. But generally I just make these meeting areas, and that way they can go wherever they want. I don't know. We'll see. Then I have the central area, which will have the formal, you know, tavern or whatever. I don't have a dedicated dining hall. It's not necessary because all these are going to be pretty swank. Once I get smooth and engraved, and we'll get some nice statues and get a couple artifacts in here that will bump up the meeting room value. So I guess I ought to put some containers in here too. Though I don't have room for a dance floor though. No, we'll leave that for the tavern. Not necessary here. What do we have left? I think that's it. Egg layers, workshops, dining, storage. Don't need a whole lot of storage for this level. That'll be sufficient. I'm thinking I might swap this around. Just for symmetry. I think that looks a little better. Maybe we'll make this the same size. I don't like this little might excuse me, move these down one. I think that'll be fine, like so. Sure. Still got a dining area or a meeting area there. Workshop, storage, egg layers. Egg layers are here, but storage will be here, and their workshops will be here, so that's fine. Yeah, I think that'll work. All right. Are we missing anything? Nope. Storage, dining, food, drinks, mugs, workshops. I got these areas reserved. Couple guild halls, egg layers, bedrooms. A lot of extra space here, but that's fine. We'll reserve it for expansion. Can always take these walls out if I need to. I don't like how that looks. Fine, good enough. Kind of an odd shape. A lot of dead space here, though. What if... do something like that. That will get rid of these four. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 13. I need 16. Okay. That's a little better. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Catacombs. Thank you. We'll get that down below. That's you, that one of the bottom layers. I don't know. Well, maybe we'll mix it in one of the social areas or something. I don't know yet. All right, that fills in some of this area a little bit. What if we hang another bedroom here? I don't know. That means we get rid of these two. No, that doesn't work because of the guild hall there. Don't think I like that. I need 2 more rooms. They'll have a lot of dead space. Well, you can just have extra bedrooms. Ah, that doesn't work so well, does it? Unless move that up. Still got dead space though. Okay, you know, fine. Whatever. So we have extra space, so be it. Everything doesn't have to be perfectly square or round or... I think that will be fine. It's not like I'm going to be hanging out on this level much anyway, looking at it. I don't know. Not decided on this one yet, though. Yeah, I think 3x3 rooms for these guys is good enough. I don't think there's anything particular that will need a bigger room. None of these folks are necessarily special in any way. Maybe if I throw a couple rooms up here to break this up a little bit. Ah. Need to move this over. Okay, fine. I don't think it really improved it in any way. But at least I don't have this big flat area anymore. Maybe give it a little bit more character. Okay, fine. That's good enough. So I've got more bedrooms than I need. That's fine. Not sure if I should do anything with this dead space here. Nah, we'll just leave it be. Wait. Oh, no. I should be channeling this out. Like so. I think it's only this level where I can't. Right, okay. There. Do I want a way in here, though? If I do, it will be on this level. Well, I'm going to need a way to get in and out from digging, so we'll put that on that level. Okay, I think this one's good enough. Let's get this copied up and plotted. This is the animal. This is 7 animal. Excuse me. We forgot that. Okay. Okay. Get all the dig commands going. We can wrap this one up. A little bit fiddly, but it's not bad. Okay. There we go. Center is 4452. Bottom is 59.94. And the center should be 10.10. Oh, shoot. Dang it, wrong button. All right, I'm glad I saved it first. Oh, wrong one. Did I mess up a bedroom? We're good. We're good. I don't see a problem with the bedrooms. Oh, yeah, I do. Thank you. Is that correct over here? Yeah. That should do it. Yep. We're good. One more done. Okay. So, what's below the animal? No, we need to come back and do the hospital next. All right. That's enough for me. I've got to get some lunch and get some chores done. So thank you everyone for stopping by. Thank you Z, J, Oryx for the follows. Thank you everyone for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Hope you have a good rest of your day and a good week, and we will catch you next time. See ya.